participants, the male participants that are sitting with us, the Apat Sannyasi that are sitting with us, I request every one of you also to sit intensely and do it now. To see, remember this powerful cognition Swamiji gave us. Listen, cognize inside you whether during the initiation or before the initiation, during the initiation or after the initiation, you are Paramashiva. Cognize the alternative identities that we carry, even when we go through our alternative identities, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that also, and the identity we go through the dream state or during the deep sleep, when you fall into forget, Swamiji will manifest it through you.
So Mallika has asked a question. She's saying, when you say intense connection, feeling connection, does that mean intensely remembering in Ananda Gandha? Yes. Seema, intensely connecting means unclutching from entertaining other thoughts and just replacing in your inner space. Just visualize Swamiji, that's all. The moment you visualize Swamiji, it's like automatically that, like Swamiji says, right, inner net connection will happen. So as soon as if you just remember Swamiji, see, sometimes for many of us, when we see Swamiji's Atma Murti, we'll experience that connection. Sometimes when you just hold the Atmalinga, you'll experience that connection. It is your individual connection, how you enjoy that sweet feeling when you remember Swamiji. Whatever makes you experience that sweet feeling, do it. Sometimes when you watch oneness capsules, you experience that deep feeling connection. Whatever makes you cherish that deep feeling connection, do that. You're understanding, no? Sometimes it can just be closing your eyes and remembering Swamiji. And the moment you remember, just surrender all the thoughts. So like Swamiji said today, right? Like how kids have ADHD, adults will have SDHD, which will turn into LDHD. Anything in you that convinces you, maybe it will not happen. See, you have tried this many times, it's only power manifestation. Don't deal with it cutely. Ferociously deal with it. Tell no. Declare again and again. Swamiji told the ultimate Satya, our true existence is Him. Oneness with Him. Just fall in tune with that. Swamiji said, right? You don't even need to remind yourself of that. You just need to fall in tune with that frequency. That's
and
all.
Just go on reverberating with this powerful frequency. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Go on reverberating with that. Okay. Sit now. Just what a darshan. Wow. Wow. Such a powerful darshan. Too beautiful. I just had no words to describe it. I'm just seeing every one of you with white smiles. I know many of you, it's middle of the night. I still see bright white smile. Understand, we have been initiated and blessed in the most rarest way. We are literally the most blessed, not just in this planet, in this whole universe. The cosmological alignment, sitting at the right time with the right person, with the right space, right? Everything is falling in tune so beautifully. Swamiji has blessed us 90 days, guaranteed enlightenment. Wow. Understand, only we have received this blessing. If you are sitting here, be very clear. It is not because you came because you wanted to come. No. Swamiji has chosen you. The only reason you were able to tune in today, it might have been anywhere else. You might have just missed it because of something else. No, you were here because Swamiji chose you. Remember this. You're His own, you're Him. You sit in whatever identities we may be carrying, all that is still established. The core, what we feel as me, that I, that core of you is established on Paramashiva. In his core, Swamiji himself. Remember the powerful cognition Swamiji gave and sit now, you will manifest.
And Kailasa, Taiwan, Kailasa, I see a group sitting there. All of you, what you all can do is right now, just manifest with each other also. Once you manifest, just go ahead and start manifesting with each other. Mahanitya Purushananda is asking about Living Enlightenment book. Like Swamiji told me, every Kailasa centers near you has it. And especially Los Angeles already has the books. You can contact your respective House of Representative. For Los Angeles, it is Mahanitya Muktikananda. Please do get in touch with her and they will be able to guide you. Or you can just directly go to the temple and the temple will be able to guide you. Ma Hui Nu Wong. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely connect to Swamiji. I actually see the whole group energy is so beautiful. The whole, actually, when we are seeing all of you in front of us on the screens. When we see each and every place, whether I know it is for Taiwan, it is late in the night, early morning, I think already. And for Australia, it's a different time. For Malaysia, it's a different time. Each time zone, for India, it's midnight. Everywhere I see people sitting with so much of energy. Like I can see right from whether it is Ma Sangita from Paramashivoham Level 1, or whether it is a Taiwan Kailasa, whether it is Ma Hongzu, Ma Iva Pillai, each one are sitting with so much of energy. This energy is what is Shakti Pada. Like Swamiji blessed, Shakti Pada evolves into Shaktini Pada, evolves into the deep oneness with Swamiji. Every one of you are feeling this intense energy because of the intense Shakti Pada, that feeling connection, the way Swamiji infused that Kundalini into us. Sit with that now. Manifest. Close your eyes. Reshav, you should sit up now. When you're manifesting powers, do not lean, do not lie down. Please sit. Your posture is very important. Thank you, Ma. And all the others, connect with Swamiji. Again and again, chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anybody needs any kind of a support. Let's say you want some kind of a help, you have some question, feel free to post it in the chat and we will be able to support you and help you. All the participants that are sitting with us, the participants that are sitting across various time zones, various Zooms that are here, take a few minutes. Any question, any kind of a support you want, please post it, but sit and do the power manifestation. Do not get distracted. On Balasubramanyamaya, Kunyushan, Bhavin Patelaya, Shrishaya, all of you sit now. Intensely, you will see how the power manifestation happens.
Hansa Vagjani, actually, if all of you, that entire group, Europe team, I think is there. All of you sit for 21 minutes, finish the power manifestation before dispersing. Understand? Satsang concludes with power manifestation. Do the power manifestation process intensely because the initiation will settle in you all with power manifestation. And Kailasa, Taiwan, I see a huge group sitting there. Can I request all of you to post your names? Sorry, just want to make sure so we can call out each of your name and interact with you all. If you all could mention the names, I see a huge group of you sincerely sitting there and manifesting the power.
Shrishaya is asking a question. Ma, is it normal to moving off the body, manifesting power? Aya, especially because today the initiation, understand, all of you listen, the initiation we received today is extremely powerful. So the spiritual experience happening, just enjoy it. It's a gift for you from Swamiji. It's a direct gift for you, directly from Swamiji himself. It's a gift for you. Enjoy your spiritual experience. In fact, you can even make a video of it and post it. Understand? Not a joke. Each one of you sitting here, you were blessed, chosen, only reason, because you were chosen, only you are here. We're able to experience this power manifestation, able to experience today's darshan, the initiation. What a blessing! What a blessing! This is rarest, not just in this lifetime, but in janmas. How many ever janmas you take? What is the chance that you will be able to be here, experience it when this cosmological alignment is there? And moreover, when Paramashiva is in this physical body, manifesting powerfully as his Paramavatara. So you're blessed directly. Swamiji has blessed you, Aya. Just enjoy it. Shishaya, sit now. Do the power manifestation. And whatever experience you're having is because of that high frequency Swamiji has taken you into. So enjoy it as a spiritual gift Swamiji has blessed you with.
And I also see Ma Sangeeta and a few others asking about the Bhagavad Gita book. And also you've asked in particular about where you can get material about Paramadvaita. Ma Paramadvaita, there's a lot of Satsang Swamiji has spoken on. But now we also have the Nithyananda GPT. So yes, just head to Nithyananda GPT and ask. You will get the answers and you will get the all the content about Paramadvaita. You can learn from that. And regarding the books, please do make sure that you reach out to your respective temples, house of representatives of your regions. So I think you're in the US, if I'm not wrong, right? So nearest Kailasa around you, you can reach out to them. Surely they'll be able to guide you further.
Sit now. Every participant, sit, deeply connect to Swamiji, and you will simply say, I am seeing the intensity, so many participants, especially being your nighttime, middle of the night. Come on, it's Shivaratri. All of us are experiencing this blessing on this auspicious day. The intensity that you are sitting with, understand so powerfully, Swamiji is going to be manifesting through you.
Ma Marwa has posted she's manifested 1.5 centimeters taller. Excellent. Beautiful, Ma. Actually, all the others also can check. Please go ahead and check. I think because already 10 minutes have passed. So you all can check and start verifying. And share with us. Magrazina Maria, connect with Swamiji, chant the mantra continuously.
Understand just that frequency in which Swamiji has initiated you into. Remain in the same frequency. Remember the powerful cognition beyond your self-doubt, beyond your self-hatred, beyond your self-denial. You are Paramashiva. You are beyond everything else. The real you is Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. Your very core, the core of you, who you think you are, even that is established on Swamiji. Beyond our self-doubt, beyond our limiting patterns, whatever you might be going through, none of that can take away your conscious sovereignty, the conscious supremacy of you. Remember that. Go on cherishing that inside of you. Remember it. That remembrance is enough. Even when you remember, even if you're going through your oscillation between your identities, don't worry. He has taken care of that. Let him manifest. There's nothing for you to worry. Just sit and do it.
Ma Uma Langerkar. Ma Uma Langerkar. Ma, intensely sit. I see you very nicely enjoying and I see you very intensely participating. Sit. You will actually see. Did you measure your height before, Ma? All of you who have checked, please go and verify. Now you all will see you would have already started manifesting. Wow. Today's energy is itself so different. Swamiji's initiation and the power of the Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Literally every room, there's so much of energy. I don't see anyone I can't even guess which is day, night. I see all of you so energetic,
Wild,
intensely.
like so fresh and so energetic. Wow.
Marisha, could you check again? Check if you have increased the height. Actually, just for to share with you all, Swamiji tells if you have increased beyond 9 centimeters, it is irreversible. Any increase of the height within 9 centimeters is reversible. It will not be permanent. Beyond 9 centimeters will be permanent. So you should aim to manifest beyond 9 centimeters. That is only actual manifestations, because when it is within 9 centimeters, naturally our body itself has sometimes tendency to expand and decrease. So Swamiji says many times you will get a self-doubt whether you will not know whether it is manifestation or whether it is natural process. So aim to manifest beyond 9 centimeters. And I request all of you to make sure today you are staying till the end of the day, because we are going to be learning too many important truths from what Swamiji is revealing. We have excellent, powerful cognitions and truths we are going to be learning further. So please stay tuned till end of the day. Yes. Now I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. Please check, verify, and share with us. Marwa, yes, if you increase beyond 9 centimeters, it will not go back to normal. Like, for example, if you are, let's say, 170 centimeters. So, if you become 179 centimeter, you will never reverse it back. And then you can increase further after that. So, anything beyond 9 and above 9 stays, and you can, after that, if you manifest, it will increase again. Ma Ramani Devi, wonderful. Half an inch is a great start. Excellent. All the others? Mahachandra Sarananda. Mahachandra Sarananda. Chant the Maha Mantra. Continuously chant. Your lips should constantly be moving with the vibration. Like Swamiji said, it's not just repeating. You should vibrate your whole body. Just how Swamiji chants, right? Just listen to Swamiji chanting. When you hear Swamiji chanting, he just continuously reverberates through your whole being. So just keep chanting like that.
Ma Shuka Yoga. I see you're saying Ma. Yes, Ma. I'm so very energetic. Very good. Energetic. I think it's early morning or midnight in Malaysia. Wonderful. Sit now, and you will also simply see how the power manifestation happens. All the participants understand you have received, each one of us have received the most powerful, loving initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji will be manifesting now through each one of us. You all can post here how you are manifesting the powers, and throughout we are going to be continuing the Paramashivoham program. All the participants, please make sure that you are making some time so you can sit and attend the sessions. Today is, I think, today full day, right? You can attend this entire program. This will benefit you a lot, and this will also be part of your vratam for this Paramashivaratri, this Mahashivaratri. So sit and let us all experience these powerful cognitions just becoming our experience.
Ma Uma Lancashire, sorry, I think I'm pronouncing your name wrong. And you said that You have increased about 7 centimeters, 0.7 centimeters, but you would need better measurement too. Okay, Seema, you just focus on the experience. Get a better measuring tool. That's all. That'll all help you. But focus on the experience of manifesting.
And 0.7 centimeter is still a manifestation. Understand? Don't even give legitimacy to yourself. You manifest it because you are Swamiji. Swamiji is the one who's manifesting through you. He'll manifest. Go on celebrating his manifestation through you. Don't even think, am I doing it? Or is it only this much? Even 0.1 centimeter is a manifestation, because how will you grow 0.1 centimeter in a matter of few minutes? You're understanding? So 0.7 centimeter is not something small. That is also a manifestation. Enjoy the manifestation.
Ma Sangeeta is asking, does not being able to manifest mean I didn't receive the blessings fully? Ma, how to receive full blessings during darshan to manifest powers? Firstly, Swamiji tells very beautifully, you should never measure the energy, the feeling connection based on your manifestation. Instead, you should say, I am, Swamiji showered me, and the manifestation has to happen. Understand, ma? Firstly, Swamiji blesses each and everyone. You all should know, Swamiji continuously sees every screen, person by person. When Swamiji blesses, Swamiji knows you, Swamiji sees you, Swamiji will know each of us face by face, person by person. Swamiji will know us personally. I have noticed this multiple times. I have seen multiple times Swamiji will say, including not just us, Swamiji will even remember the pets if you have. Like there was a participant who was very new. She used to have her dog every day sit with her. So one day Satsang Swamiji suddenly said, hey, make your dog also sit for this initiation. It will also understand. That participant was surprised. How did Swamiji know? Swamiji watches each one of us, not just cosmically, even physically. Swamiji sees and blesses us. So understand, Swamiji's blessings are showered upon us. Every day Swamiji is initiating. So there is nothing called partial blessing, full blessing. Blessing is a blessing. You just focus on manifesting the experience based on that powerful cognition. Okay, ma?
So now, as all of us are going to be continuing the manifestation, we're going to be listening to the next session where Swamiji is going to reveal on what is Asampragnata Samadhi. Today is a very day where the formless manifested in the form of a huge light, Lingodbhava. That's the significance of this day, Mahashivaratri. Asampragnata Samadhi is when you experience the state of Samadhi by moving beyond just connecting just to a form of a deity, or where your feeling connection is just to a deity, moving from that to directly having the oneness experience with the formlessness and having the experience of formless in the form. Let us all now listen to this powerful revelation directly from Swamiji, and you will see how it starts becoming your experience with this powerful initiation. It will just become your very experience. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajnata Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So today, I hope all of you have enjoyed. the darshans and blessings. Nithyanandam, everyone. So today, as part of the Paramashivoham Level 1, today at the last day, and we are learning about experiencing Paramashivoham. Experiencing Paramashivoham with simple integrity with Guru. See, Swamiji has shared so many things during the satsang. One of the major Guru Vak that we all got is about the Bhagavad Gita books. And so, like every time when we have a darshan with Swamiji, what is that we are talking to him? We are relating with him. How are we holding him in our inner space? Decides how we are growing. What is actually conversation relationship? Is whatever we are going through, whether we are manifesting, whether not manifesting, whether we are successful in life on some project or not successful in some project, are we making Swamiji as part of our conversation, or we conversing ourselves in our inner space continuously? I'm a failure, I'm this, I'm that, continuously entertaining the inner chatter only. That means only inner chatter means what? You are talking to yourself constantly. But when you are chatting, when you are talking, when you are conversing in your inner space with Swamiji, with the Guru, then it always pulls you to your higher purpose. Guru always pulls you into your higher goal, your higher purpose, your higher consciousness. So having this continuous relationship, continuous conversation relationship with the Guru is integrity. Simple integrity with Guru. Having the conversational relationship, continuously sharing everything. He is everything. To experience Paramashivoham, are we lowering ourselves, going down ourselves with continuous inner chatter, or continuously aligning, he is there for me. Swamiji, I am doing this. Can I do this? Relating with him makes you grow in your consciousness, leads you to experience Paramashivoham. So now we have started this. Declare simple integrity with Swamiji.
You attract too many good things. You attract too many wonderful things. I was explaining about the science of levitation from yesterday. Understand, each fundamental force has its own Sankhya, rational, logic. Please listen. The word Sankhya, I am roughly translating it into rational, logic, but it is too superficial word. Like if you translate the word Jivan Mukta into enlightened being, how soppa it looks. Same way only, the Sankhya, if you translate that word into rational or logic, it is soppa. But no other word. Maybe I can come up with a new word called multidimensional logic. Sankhya is multidimensional logic. See, each of the fundamental force, like a gravity, has its own Sankhya, its own Vaiseshika, its own Nayayika. The logic with which it exists, logic with which it operates, logic with which it expands. Listen carefully. The multidimensional logic with each force exists, operates, expands is different. Science is still able to grasp only certain dimension of gravity and certain dimension of time, certain dimension of space. I don't think even about space they were able to come to a deeper conclusions. Storage battery for Akasha, space. You may ask, what is the direct use of it? That very mandala, that battery itself can levitate you. I am replicating. Understand? I have already made the first version and it is successful. I am replicating. I do not want to use the first masterpiece I made. I wanted to successfully replicate. So the replicas can be used for all of you to experience it. I remember very precisely. I started teaching all these power manifestation, the courtyard session, to all the Gurukul Balasans. First, I think some 40 or 50 powers I finished and then reached to this levitation level. That is exactly where the attack by the anti-Hindu forces started. I had to then stall the training and restart. Of course, then whatever has to be done was getting done, and you know what all we went through, and maybe when time comes I'll write a tell-all book and the story will be told to the world. Now let's understand some of these fundamental principles I am trying to tell you. Understand? just like gravity is a force, space is existence. Space is not a non-existing entity because you do not know how many ways the space has direct impact on your life. You are not understanding the existence and importance of the space. Even as simple as having haritaki powder and cleaning your stomach and sleeping with the restful awareness can give you the glimpse of what a powerful space inside you can do to your life outside you. Please understand. I am talking from multidimensional logic, Sankhya, rational of reality, truths of vertical time zone. Multidimensional logic of space. Listen. Having clean stomach and having deep sleep can change the way people around you react towards you. Understand? Because I know the multidimensional logic of the space, I am making this statement. If you remove the clutter, chaos, confusion, delusion, the agitation which pushes you to react constantly and even start fighting within you, in your head, if you just clean them up, suddenly you will see the space you are living. You will have a better home, beautiful place. Suddenly the way people respond to you, the situations you attract in your life, all that becomes different. This 9 days, let us celebrate Parashakti. Let us all work on celebrating ourselves because we are consciousness. Listen, it is too simple. I'll tell you the Sankhya of Parashakti. I don't want to disrespect Parashakti in any way by using the word, the multidimensional logic of Parashakti. I think surely I will not disrespect Devi Parashakti. But for the sake of all of you to understand, I am talking this. Listen to this. Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way. Conscious visualization is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic way. I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I'm putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be, anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multidimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. Whoever connects whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, I can share that to you. You can receive that to you into your system. Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple tradition, Guru-Sishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru-Sishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya, Satya, Shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation. When I was 3, they all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation. Successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya, and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondemandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself, so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondemandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means when you meet great people, in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. This is the photograph. You can see. With that stick. I think the stick was too tall for me to hold, and I have some more beautiful feast coming for all you guys in this Navaratri. In Thiruvannamalai, we have reached out to all the photographers of those time. All of them are pulling out their old collections. And every day we are recovering few photographs of me taken by them. at various temple rituals, temple functions, and with my gurus. So you guys are going to have a real feast. A lot of things are coming out. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. I tell you, there is an incident in Ravana's life. Ravana is a Mayajala master. He has mastered the Sankhya of Mayajala, the multidimensional logic of Mayajala. So somebody asks him, why don't you change your form into Rama and go and seduce Sita? He says, fool, you think I have not tried? But the moment I connected with Rama and became Rama, my inner space became like Rama. I am not able to do anything adharmic. Wrong. Understand? Even a great Mayajala master like Ravana, the moment he declares integrity to Rama, his inner space is no more his inner space. Understand? The most important multidimensional logical lesson you need to learn from this story is when you declare your integrity, your inner space is flooded by that being. Especially if that being is a higher conscious being. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. You can coin your own words, I have no problem. You can even say, let Paramashiva manifest as much as he has manifested in my Guru, in me. Or you can say, let only the Paramashiva component of my Guru manifest in me. Because some people doubt, maybe I have little Paramashiva, the Swamiji has little Paramashiva and little his own component. So you can say, I declare my integrity only to the Paramashiva component of Swamiji. I am okay with that also. I don't have a problem because I have nothing else other than Paramashiva component. There is no other component in me other than Paramashiva component. So you can very safely play the game. I declare my integrity only to the Paramashiva component of Swamiji. If there is something other than Paramashiva in Swamiji, I don't want that. I am not declaring my integrity to that. You can put a big disclaimer and declare also. I have no problem. Because I do not have anything else other than Paramashiva component in me. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. Listen. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it is called delusion. And when you are okay with your delusion and don't care about the reality, it is called arrogance. These three pura asuras, 3-layer demons cannot be penetrated unless you give permission. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. Then your soul can vibrate in the space of Paramashiva. See, now I have given a very insured declaration, very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multidimensional logic of multidimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. It may look too simple, I tell you. See, when you eat, decide, Navaratri, I decided this 9 days I will celebrate myself because I am consciousness. So now, as consciousness, I am going to eat. You will see the whole eating experience will be different. As consciousness, I am going to drink water or whatever juice or anything you drink. As consciousness, I am going to sleep. As consciousness, I am going to do my office job. As consciousness, I am going to relate with people. As consciousness, I am going to do all my activities. So much of grounding and qualitative difference in your reality. This whole Navaratri, let us celebrate because we are consciousness. Navaratri is the beautiful celebration. Devi who received Agama, Vishnu who made the Agama as the software for the whole universe. Both of them are celebrated on this auspicious 9 days. Vishnu brings Veda and Agama from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of fish, Matsyavatara, and lands it on the planet Earth. That is why the Pandya kingdom, the earliest kingdom, as a fish, as their emblem, as fish as their emblem. From Matsyavatara, they took the emblem of fish. Because the most ancient civilization after the great deluge, Vishnu brings the whole Manu's boat and Veda Agamas, the whole thing, and restarts the civilization. That has happened in Pandya land. That is why the fish is the official government symbol of Pandya kingdom. Matsyavadara happened twice. Once to bring the Vedas and Agamas out from the great deluge and give it to Brahma. That's once. Second time, to pull the boat of the Manu from the great deluge, Pralaya, and restart the civilization. So, when Vishnu restarted the civilization with the Manu's boat, that was Pandya kingdom. That is why the Pandya kingdom has fish as their emblem, official emblem. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. From there, the whole Pandya civilization started. Listen, this 9 days Navaratri, let's make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Guru and celebrate themselves because they are consciousness. Enrich the whole world through social media in every possible way. Start flyering, inviting people to Nitya Satsang. Bring them to Nitya Satsang, that's enough. I will make them understand. I will give them the Sankhya of Parashakti. Multidimensional logic of Parashakti. Now, just these two. Again, declare your simple integrity to Paramashiva component of Guru. Your Guru, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. You will see Parashakti manifest. Let's start. Sit straight, close your eyes, declare your simple integrity and chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti, now in all the centers, ashrams, adinams, temples, padaka mandirs, Sarvagnapitas, everywhere, the grace of Parashakti, the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti will manifest as the power of materialization. Directly, the prasada of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Vibhuti and Kumkum will manifest everywhere. In all the Padakas, Guru Padakas, whether you are Anmartha Puja Padaka or Parartha Puja Padaka, it will start manifesting now with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, such a beautiful, powerful, sacred sentiment declaring simple integrity with Swamiji. So now, please go ahead and share your powerful cognition about this satsang from the living enlightenment. We're going to do the power manifestation. Declare integrity with Swamiji and manifest Paramashiva. Wonderful. Now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. The most important lesson to learn is the benefits of declaring your integrity to your Guru. Wonderful. Majani, vulnerability is allowing everything to touch your being It's not weakness. So beautiful cognition. Thank you all. Now, with these powerful cognitions, so please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's beautiful form. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Be in the space of unclutching. And with that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'm going to project the picture. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Others also, please post. Janine, how are you? Or others? Niradari, how are you, ma? I'm projecting the picture now. And Sangeeta manifested perfect. Beach, trees, bright blue sky. That is a perfect manifestation. Yes. See, one of the major aspect to experience Paramashivoham is when you live life for others. Everyone as part of you. So, with Swamiji teachings, all of you already have understood enriching and causing, the importance of enriching and causing. And Swamiji again today said about how we enrich others with Bhagavad Gita. So when we contribute others, our life will be enriched. See, having everything, but not thinking about the next person, we will never experience any consciousness. To experience the highest states of consciousness is only when we always look for others. When it's you. Only when others are priority for us. When we stand up for others, when we contribute for others, cosmos will shower on us. Yes, initially it's hard to believe. Our patterns of insecurity comes up. But to break this and raise ourselves up, start enriching, start contributing something to others' life. Why should we contribute? How it helps us in experiencing Paramashivoham? Let's understand now.
Intense life energy explodes in you. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen. Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living beings. In Hinduism, Stavara Jangama, everything is living. Means moving, non-moving. All of them are living. And before building the building, earth is worshipped as a living being. Vastu Purusha Santi means the earth, land on which the building is built is not geography for us. It is biology for Hindus. Understand? So Stavara, Jangama, moving, non-moving, all put together is Jagat, universe. Ishvara, the ultimate. Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Paramburul, Parabrahmam, Paramapadanatha, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen, when Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen, when Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He is playing. He is doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sangalpa, Shiva Sangalpa of enriching the Jagat, universe, he himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, so much of restriction and so much of righteousness even in the war. Understand? After thoroughly studying all the Hindu scriptures about life, death, war, administration, economy, law and order, social order, enlightenment, after thoroughly analyzing, understand? I don't want to say I have read all scriptures, but I have read enough scriptures to understand what I am talking. After reading all this, I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple acts you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positivity. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. Not only minimum bare minimum, as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will be always exemption that is different, but as a rule, any one living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it's all about contributing. I tell you, I am so happy. I had amazing examples of contributors in my life whom I can see and grow, and who taught me contributing makes Parameshwara manifest through you. I tell you. When I came out of Ramakrishna Mission, the first ashram I established, I named it after Ramakrishna Mission as Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, for my deep gratitude to Ramakrishna Mission that I learned how to do hard work. I never felt I was exploited, I was cheated, and I should start fighting against Ramakrishna Mission. No. I felt, oh God, how much they taught me to do hard work. A great opportunity I got to do hard work, sincere work. You can talk to any Ramakrishna Mission sadhu. They will tell one thing. Oh, Nithyananda, yes, he was our brahmachari. 24 hours he will be working. Workaholic fellow. That's what they remember. We have reminiscences from many of them. I feel extremely grateful that they have given me an opportunity to learn hardworking. Understand? I tell you. Contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All contributors will always have Lakshmi, and I tell you, future is for practicing Hindus, because the truth is becoming authority all over the world. Understand? All over the world, the truth is becoming authority. One of the best thing I realized in my life, when I am seeing so much of attack on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. That is why the anti-Hindu people are reacting so much. Understand? They may try to create a strategies. Oh, we are not anti-Hindu, we are only anti-Nithyananda. These are all anti-old strategy. AUNTY. They may create more strategies, but I tell you, I am establishing more and more truth as authority in every field. In the future, only contributors are going to survive. See, You can make fun of me, troll me for a few days when I said there is something more to E equal to mc square. When I make this kind of statements, like I am saying that zillions of universe rays exist for zillions of years and dissolve, get pulled out of delusion and gets liberated, all this happening now without time gap, you can troll me for a few days. But soon, scientists are going to become curious about what I am talking. And they are going to understand I am making sense. And they are going to understand I am really contributing to their thinking and furthering their researches and their new breakthroughs, discoveries to make world better living place. Understand, once people start understanding I am contributing and I am establishing the truth as the authority, trolls will be trolled. Trolls are fools. They don't have history. The haters are losers. They are not going to be part of the history. Contributors are going to be part of the history. Understand? In every field, in the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing economy. Only 1% should be administration. Now, 80% of the people are trying to grab and administer. The bottom 20% people are getting destroyed, literally killed and sucked, forced to contribute. Understand? The Hindu economy is all about contribution. 80% will be contributing. I tell you, all the attack on agriculture, the Hindu agriculture happening in India, please understand, the Hindu agriculture is literally getting destroyed. I don't know who is going to save. If the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It's not consumeristic. It's contributing economy. Whether in the field of economy or in the field of social stability, I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. Taking care of your elders, parents. It is because of the Hindu lifestyle still alive. Indian government does not need to spend billions and billions of dollars to maintain the elders of the India. Elders of India are not at all a load on government, Indian government, because of the Hindu lifestyle and Hindu thought currents. Till the last day, my grandfather was the head of the family and he had the whole money and bank signatory and all the wealth under his control. There is no retirement concept in Hindu family style. And I tell you, the Hindu profession is always father teaches to son, son teaches to grandson, specialization based. Specialization. So always father remains as a teacher and father figure till his death. And you are always remembered by your father or grandfather. My whole village, my nickname is Mudaliyar Parent. Means grandson of the Mudaliyar. Understand the social stability. That is why it is now 10,000 years. Hinduism has faced 5,000 wars. What these simple foolish fellows trying to do some social media attack on me? Hey, we are a 10,000-year-old tradition. In 10,000 years, we have faced 5,000 attacks. All types of wars. And we stood, we won, and we are still thriving. And I am going to be alive for next 200 years. In the body, alive, teaching, initiating, enlightening people. And creating a huge sannyas sampradaya. Building stone temples and universities all over the world. Creating thousands of Sarvanya Pitas everywhere. I am happy to announce one good news that we are getting a property in Sri Lanka. There is in 18 Adinams traditionally, Varani is one of the place. In that 18 Adinam, Varani Adinam is one of the important Adinams. Varani Adinam is the only Adinam outside India. In Sri Lanka. So in that Varani place, somebody is donating a place, we are going to revive that Varani Adinam. Now, I don't know whether that Adinam exists or not. We are going to revive Varani Adinam. There are well-known 18 Adinams. Like Kanchi Tondai Mandala Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Tiruvavadurai Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Swargapuram Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam. Like that 18 Adinams were popular once upon a time. In that one is Varani Adinam. Unfortunately, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam and we don't even know where it existed and absolutely not there. Tanjavur Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam, Tiruvarur Adinam and all, we don't even know where it is now. And I am trying to revive wherever it is completely non-existent. I am trying to get a property and revive the whole sampradaya. So the Varani is one of the Adinams, so we are reviving it. Go on contributing. Contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this when you go inside your head again. Remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute, contribute, contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside to inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole Charya Pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjitamakritakkasya sviddanam kurvanne vega jijivishecha daggu samaha evam tvayinanyate dosti na karma lipyade nare. Over. The whole Charya Pada. Live hundreds of years by enjoying, renouncing. I tell you. Any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I'll speak about yoga, one day I'll speak about puja, one day I'll speak about powerful cognitions, one day I'll speak about Swarga, one day I'll speak about Naraka, one day I'll speak about your stomach, one day I'll speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, 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 contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this when you go inside your head again. Remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside to inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole Charya Pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjitamakridakasya sviddanam kurvanne vega jijivishecha daggu samaha evam tvayinanyate dosti na karma lipyade nare. Over. The whole Charya Pada. Live hundreds of years by enjoying renouncing. I tell you, any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I'll speak about yoga, one day I'll speak about puja, one day I'll speak about powerful cognitions, one day I'll speak about Swarga, one day I'll speak about Naraka, one day I'll speak about your stomach, one day I'll speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, 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 contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? end of the day, contributors will be part of the history. False allegations, accusations does not stand. That all that does not stand. I have seen so many people. To become popular, they will attack some popular figure. So that along with that popular figure's name, your name also will appear. You become popular. But how many days those popularities will stand? No. Only contributors stand in history. Understand? You can go on cooking up false allegations, false stories, false theories, try to get false evidences, do all kinds of abuse. But how long it will stand? It can't, it won't. Contribution. Understand? If you see my life, 41 years, 20 years of recorded life, I have continuously, intensely contributed to people's consciousness. "41 years of life, 20 years is recorded, documented from 2000. It's almost documented. See the whole documentation. In the 20 years, I don't know whether 30% or 40% of the days we have video record of me sitting 20 hours, 18 hours continuously and talking to people, initiating people, giving energizations, giving spiritual counseling, healing, continuous contribution. Understand? This documented life, 20 years. The amount of work I have contributed, and the temples, centers, ashrams built everywhere. Understand? Contribution stands. That makes you complete blissful. People who try to attack me and get popularity, name and fame, they may try to cook up all these false things and have 1 or 2 days of popularity. But what's the use of that? That's not going to help you forever in the life in any way. Contributing to the world. Real contribution to the consciousness of the humanity. That makes you part of the history. Understand? Listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to the humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva, self, when the self, Jiva, decides to enrich the universe, world, humanity. Understand? Enriching and empowering life positive is not just moral or good advice, good attitude. No, it is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. When you give one free meal Your stomach gets pure. Listen. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Your guts gets cleaned. You decide to give your own meaning for this statement. What I made is the ultimate truth. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive. In your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in your everything. Enriching, enriching, enriching makes you manifest powers. I tell you, it makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. If you are giving a wake-up call to your brother, your friend, your teamily for morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, see, morning 4:30 to 6 is Brahma Muhurta. Whichever country you are living, your time 4:30 to 6 means one Muhurta before the sunrise is called Brahma Muhurta. One Muhurta is 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours before the sunrise is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for Brahma Muhurta is, understand, best time for yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for morning yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Whether you give one morning wake-up call to your teamily person, waking him up or up for the yoga, or you do a simple enriching, inviting somebody to come and receive Atmalinga and start the puja, everything makes you manifest Kailasa space. Understand? All enriching. Or you just press a simple share button of Swamiji's Satsang to your friends and family or somebody, all enriching. All enriching makes you manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The only problem Hindus have is we don't tell the world the good things we are doing, and we don't tell the world how much we are attacked and abused. That is the biggest problem. That is the only problem we have. We need to learn. We need to learn to tell the world all the good things we are doing and all the attacks we are going through. Enormous atrocity material generated on Hinduism, false allegations, abuses, name calling, cow worshippers, idol worshippers. Come on. You need to know simply planet Earth cannot afford meat eaters. Sooner the planet Earth realizes good for all of us. Simply planet Earth cannot sustain, cannot afford meat eating lifestyle of human beings. Sooner the human beings realize good for the planet Earth, understand that. One good thing with the social media, truth is becoming authority everywhere. People have started realizing is the only authority. Understand? The future is going to be all for contributing traditions. And you also need to know, no religion is going to have power over people in the future. Only all is going to become traditions. And only the contributing traditions are going to have power over people. Yoga is going to become a largest practice religion because it is contributing to people directly. Puja is going to become the largest practiced ritual on the planet Earth. Nitya Puja, because it is contributing to your consciousness. Powerful cognitions are going to become the principles for humanity very soon. The powerful cognitions I am sharing from Vedas and Agamas is going to become principles for humanity because there is going to be a lot of scientific researches on all these powerful cognitions, and these powerful cognitions will be established scientifically, legitimately to the world. Understand? The job really Hindus need to do is to tell the world. I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Many of the devotees, disciples are creating organizations, sanghas all over the world uniting nations for the purpose of contributing to work on religious harmony, to work on world peace, to work on preserving the ancient heritage, to work on protecting the ancient power manifestation sciences and ancient unique religions and traditions, because people are trying to destroy indigenous cultures, the racists and supremacists. Racist supremacists are trying to destroy indigenous cultures all over the world, calling them cult and calling them all bad names and destroying them. All those indigenous traditions have so much to contribute to the humanity and the world. All of them need to be protected. All of them need to be safeguarded. Kailasa is taking up the responsibility of uniting the nations for ancient heritage, uniting nations for ancient knowledge and scriptural storing, uniting nations for ancient sciences, uniting nations for animal rights, uniting nations for children and youth, uniting nations for enlightened beings and avatars, uniting nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality, uniting nations against lawfare, uniting nations against persecutions and genocides, uniting nations for global peace and religious harmony, uniting nations for mental health and development, uniting nations for monks and nuns, uniting nations for mystical and spiritual sciences, uniting nations for nutritious food and hunger-free world, uniting nations for persecuted religions, uniting nations for revival of ancient civilizations, uniting nations for unique religions, uniting nations for yoga, uniting nations for ancient sacred arts and ancient sacred sciences, uniting nations for consciousness studies and consciousness practices, uniting nations for enlightened cultures and arts, uniting nations for indigenous aboriginal nations and traditions and cultures, uniting nations for advocating peace, uniting nations for yogic sciences, uniting nations for family health and development, uniting nations for rights of the immigrants, uniting nations for safe and supportive entertainment, uniting nations for best right spiritual techniques and methods and technology. Understand? Uniting nations for prevention of mass killings, uniting nations for orphans and abandoned children, uniting nations for furthering the researches to find cure for HIV AIDS, uniting nations for against the atrocities and crimes. We are working in all this line, and devotees, disciples, volunteers are creating organizations in multiple nations to do all this good work. Soon, in the morning satsang, I'll be blessing, giving them spiritual blessings and announcing in which countries, which organizations are legally registered and started functioning all over the world. work has started happening. Much is done. Soon I'll be announcing more details. Understand? Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. When you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. Decision to contribute makes the small flame into Big Bang. Understand? Small flame, Angushta Matra Purusha. The consciousness in you, which is just thumb size, Angushta Matra Purusha, awakened with the decision to contribute, can become Parama Purusha, explode into Big Bang of Parama Purusha. Contribution, decision to contribute. If you read my 41 years of life, 20 years of recorded life, if I had to reduce the whole thing to one line, one word, contribution. I tell you, wherever contribution happens, Parameshwara manifests through Jiva, Paramashiva manifests through Jiva to bless the universe, to bless the world. Whether in the field of health, wealth, life, society, relationships, career, law and order, administration, economy, education, health, medical care, in every field, Hinduism is all about contribution. The Hindu medical researchers, the great Siddhas, they always do research and development to make the medicines, to discover the medicines which are easily available around your home. Understand, that is the beauty. They will always try to come up with a better and better combinations which is widely available. Means making medical care freely available. The whole thought current, again and again I bow down to Siddhas who made health care free in India. till the time I grew up, I remember literally healthcare is free in the whole village, because we all know simple 50 medicines which we can get from Tiruvannamalai hill, which almost keeps 99% of diseases away from us. 99% of the city is kept healthy. And 99% of the city lives long. I have seen dying before 100 is exemption. Living till 100 is like a regular lifestyle. 90 வயசு தானே ஆச்சு, அதுக்குள்ளேயே வச்சது போயிட்டான். நல்லா தானே இருந்தான். Means, oh, only is 90, he died already. He was all right till yesterday. Fundamental principle of contribution was the core context, whether they do research and development on medical care, or they do research and development on law and order issues, or they develop a new law, or they develop the idea of what is valuable socially and what is economy, what for human beings should work, what is poverty and what is richness, what is having, what is not having. Even these definitions are framed based on the core principle of contributing. Who will be respected in the society and who will not? Who will have the best things of the society and who will not? All these decisions are made based on the principle of contribution. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers, whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution. Hinduism is all about contribution. I tell you, I really tell you. I do not comment on politics, but this one line I want to tell. If Ayodhya Ram temple is built, India will become rich economically. Because the principles of Rama is all about contribution. If the principles of Rama is revived, if Rama Bhakti is awakened in Indian consciousness, it will become so much contributing. India will become wealthy, I tell you. India will become wealthy, I tell you. Anyone who gives money to build Rama's temple in Ayodhya is contributing for Indian economy. Of course, I have nothing. I am not even a member of any organization. But I'll strongly recommend my sannyasis, my disciples to contribute whatever you can to build Rama temple in Ayodhya in every way. Because Rama is all about contribution. Rama is Tyaga Raja. His whole life he has contributed. Even he is sending Sita to forest is his Tyaga. Understand? He was in extremely love with her. Literally, Sita is part of Rama. Like how Parashakti is part of Paramashiva, Sita was part of Rama. But to keep the social stability, he sacrificed even Sita. It was more painful for Rama than Sita, understand. The modern day feminists go on abuse Rama for this one act. I tell you, Rama suffered more than the Sita for sending Sita to forest. It is sacrifice of Rama to keep the social stability. Nobody can contribute like Rama. Rama is embodiment of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. And we should not judge those great people's act based on the today's modern days situations and social setup. See, at that time, what was the society? How was the situation? All that we should think before judging them, commenting on them. It's not like a Facebook post you read and you put any comment you want. No. I'll contribute in my own way to Rama temple. I don't want to say I don't have anything. Lakshmi is with me. I know. So, we'll contribute. We'll contribute in right way to build Rama temple. Building Rama temple will raise the economy of India. Rama Bhakti spreading is good for whole India in every level. Socially, morally, spiritually, economically, legally, in every level, Rama Bhakti spreading is good for India and the whole world actually, in a way. And Rama temple happening is the best thing, greatest thing for the world. I want to tell this to my sannyasis. All my sannyasis and adinavasis, Kailasa-vasis, listen. Every minute you are active and enriching and contributing, you will be showered by Paramashiva, fulfillment and completion and enlightenment. And your purpose of life will be fulfilled. Laziness is the devil. Contribution, enriching is Paramashiva's energy. Don't think you need to be monitored and driven. Contributors are blessed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva continuously showers on contributors. Actively contributing, you will manifest more and more powers and blessings and energy. I have seen all kinds of people. I tell you, contributors are the best people to associate with. Lazy people are not just innocent, dangerous to be associated. Because to protect their laziness, they will become cunning. When they become cunning, how they will behave, even they do not know. So lazy people are dangerous people. Contributing people are the best people to associate with. I tell you, the greatest blessing I have received from Paramashiva is in the young age. I was brought up by people who contributing continuously to society, to the humanity, and set a trend of contributing as lifestyle. Just see the autobiography of the Avatar website. I think now almost 1,000 slides they have put, collecting, presenting all the different events If you just see the 1,000 slides, you will understand. The whole 1,000 slides, one line caption if I have to say, contribution to humanity. Contribution to humanity. So today's essence of Satsang, understand, when Jiva, individual self, decides to contribute to the universe, Jagat, Ishvara, Paramashiva himself manifests through Jiva. And example is my life, autobiography of the avatar. Put this and share with the whole world. Autobiography of the avatar.org. And I tell you, today we will have Vakyartha Sadas in the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook profile on how to contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. How all of us can contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. Contributors live happily. Contributors live as Shiva, Paramashiva himself. So now, I'll connect all of you with the space of Kailasa, with the grace of Ganapati, Nandi and Paramashiva. You need all three blessings and Devi. Of course, all gods and goddesses, mainly Ganapati, then Nandi, then Paramashiva and Parashakti. Of course, Subramanya and all the gods, all of them exist. Let's connect with them and experience the space of Kailasa. Sit straight, chant Mahavagya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
அது சண்டை வர முறுக்கு ஐட்டங்கள் எலிப்பெயர் அது வீணா போகாது.
Oh,
இதெல்லாம் இப்போ போய்
Nithyananda everyone.
பூண்டை போட்டுருவோன்ற சந்தோஷம்.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So, any questions? Today is the last day of this season. And we continue. Glimpses tomorrow. It's not like we are every day, not like we are close today. And there is a gap. Continuously, sessions will be there, available. And we'll be having from tomorrow glimpses of glimpses of Paramashivoham. Yes, any questions, please do let me know. What are the cognitions that you learn from this season? Powerful cognitions that you want to implement in life. Hinduism is all about contribution. Wonderful, yeah. Others? And more, you can post. All of you keep posting what you have learned from this season. Rhythm is all about contribution. Nothing binds me except my thoughts. Wonderful. Nothing limits me except my fear. Contribution. Make the Kailasa ecosystem work around us. Wonderful. Okay, so we are going to do one last power manifestation. Power manifestation. So what if we can do any power? So what power you want to manifest? When you contribute, Paramashiva will manifest more and more powerful in you. Wonderful. Okay, so consciousness over matter. So all of you, you can challenge yourself. You can, all right. So now bring in your objects. Now, whatever level you want to manifest, you decide. Whether you want to, in the beginning level, you just hold, yes, whatever level you want to manifest, you decide. I mean to say, decide the direction it should fall. All right. So now please sit straight. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya with this way. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to roll, declare what you want to manifest to the direction it should fall with your power of consciousness. move the matter.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So share your experience now. Field of coconuts manifested. Wonderful. Yes, take few minutes and do this end of the program survey. As I mentioned, we continue. But the season of Paramashivoham ended. Good manifest. Wonderful, Marjani. Take few moments and enter this. Do it now. If you are done, let me know if you are done. And continue to pose. Now we are going to understand, live simple and become Shiva. How we live Charya to become Shiva, to become Paramashiva.
Enjoying this whole thing in pure present. You have your own worries related to past, related to future. So every moment comes with a dent created by the past and future. How much ever you try, I have seen, sometimes your very body resists to be in the present. When you again and again make an effort, your very body feels, no, it's okay. It just succumbs to the past and future. So the present which you are enjoying is battered and shattered by the past and future. Does this mean we are only 21 engrams away from living in the present? Yes. Chirantana, you are just 21 engram. I am saying maximum. Each chakra holds only maximum 21. That does not mean everything has to hold 21. There are some of your energy centers may be holding only 5 or 6. You are only maximum 21 engram away from enlightenment. Anybody is maximum only 21 engram away from enlightenment. So, but we go into a seemingly endless loop recreating more engrams in the same state. That is what is the sad part. Not deciding, it is not even, I am telling you honestly, it is not even living in the present, deciding to live in the present. Deciding, that is where the problem is. We are not deciding. Somehow, we have a deep vested interest, very deep vested interest to be we don't trust. The restful awareness can give rest. We always tend to believe rest means forgetting things, being irresponsible, foregoing the things you need to attend. The inability, irresponsibility, or non-attentiveness, non-attending is associated with rest. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief. Present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system. Awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. All your biomemories believe being pushed and pulled by the past and future is your nature, in that you are more relaxed than being in the present. That is why whenever you decide to be in present, it looks like an action, which is supposed to be nature. Understand? You are supposed to be being in present. Going into the past and going into the future should be an action. But see the whole shift in your understanding. Now as on now, you feel being in the present is a big action. I have to be aware. Being in the present, you feel that you have to be aware like a sniffing dog. I'm in the present. I'm in the present. Oh, already I'm in the past. No, I'm in the present. No, already I'm in the future. No, I'm in the present. I'm in the past. Unfortunately, your muscles are stored so much with the past and future. You are so habituated to feel the relaxation in the past and future. Your present is so much battered and shattered by the past and the future. You strongly believe being in the present is a continuous action. This is what I call ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. Chirantana, this is the worst ignorance with which you are suffering. Not only you, all human beings suffer. This is responsible for not living in the present, not deciding to live in the present, not breaking such a small thread. It's a small veil between you and enlightenment, made out of 21 small threads. Do we also traverse up and down these threads? And do the threads go down into the other chakras below too? The engrams themselves do not travel, but you jump into the different engrams as per your taste. You choose your hells. In one hell, if you feel too hot, you just change the temperature. It's not that you go to heaven. You change the temperature and feel comfortable because of the change in temperature. After half an hour, that hell also seems to be too much. Then you jump into other hell. Oh, I think this will be a little comfortable. You change hells. You change engrams so that you will have little breathing space. Change of suffering you feel as joy. Change of work people feel as vacation. Same way, change of suffering you feel as joy. So the thread itself does not go up or down. Each chakra has their own threads. You go and live in each chakra and come back. Could you please explain the overlapping of the states further? Pure past, pure present, past overlapping into the future, future overlapping into the past. See, past overlapping into the future. All of you understand how you project your past into the future. Either altered or developed state of your past only you want in future. Future being projected into the past. That is what I said. Not remembering the past as it happened. Remembering it as per the strategy plan you have for the future. Rewriting the history. Man wants always his past to be projected in tune with the way in which he wanted to present his future. When you constantly look at your past, having the future strategy planning in your mind, you don't look at the past as it is. That day I was giving you an example. You have been crazy, craving equally, with the equal strength for candy at the age of 7, for a car at the age of 14, for a life partner at the age of 20. All this, you had equal amount of craving and craziness. But unfortunately, when you look your life back with your vested interests, the future strategy planning, you think for the life partner you had more craving, that is going to fulfill you more than the candy which you always wanted at the age of 7. Because now you have an idea, in the future the candy may not stand with you. During all the problems which happens in your life, spouse is a person who stands with you during all the problems of your life which may not have happened in your life if he or she is not there in your life. So you have your own vested interests. You need somebody to stand in your life when you have a problem. So you know candy may not stand. So you tend to believe the spouse was a more strong craving than the candy. But I tell you, you can experiment. See a child playing with a toy or enjoying a candy, something very joyfully. Try to snatch that away and see how he gasps for the breath. He struggles for the breath. while crying, or while he is missing that, how he tries to suffer for breath. See the intensity or the length of the breath. And see the same way, when somebody is struggling for the spouse or the love in life, you will see the intensity of both will be same, or the child will have the more intensity. But when you remember in your future, you don't remember the craving, the craziness you had for candy as intensely as you remember the so-called useful objects. Because now you decided these objects are going to be useful for your future, you remember only that craving. You don't remember the whole past as it happened. You project your future into the past and remember only what you want. This is another important ignorance. Projecting future into the past and remembering your past does not give you the clear understanding and identity, does not give you the right accounts for you to make the right decision about your future. You are stuck. I tell you, if I can just teach only this one science, the science of looking at the past as it is, for how many things, how much deep cravings you had, after achieving those things, how much you had fulfillment, and how you are not remembering the real cravings you had, and how you are remembering the superficial cravings you had as a strong cravings in your life. If I can just teach this one science to the kids, I will have millions of enlightened beings. If I can teach this one science to the youth, I will have millions of sannyasis. If I can teach this one science to the adults, so-called grown-up man, I will have at least few million enlightened sannyasis. When you understand all the cravings you had, the fulfillments you experienced, without projecting the future into the past, you will just know you are asu dosha, easily pleased. Understand? If you think your joy comes to you by the difficult achievements, you are shava, you are going towards death. Because your whole life will be struggling. If you understand your joys are too simple, you can be fulfilled in a simple way. When you look at your past and past cravings and how they are fulfilled without projecting the future into it, the first realization will happen in you is your joys are too simple. You are Shiva, Asu Dosha. In North India, they have a beautiful word for Shiva, Bole Baba. Means easily pleased, innocent. You can please him with a little Ganges water, or just one small bel patra, bilva leaf, just one handful of rice. Nothing more is required. You don't need to have an elaborate puja like how you do for Vishnu and other deities. Bole Baba, easily pleased. I tell you, if you don't project your future into the past, you will become Bole Baba. Easily pleased, simply joyful. I tell you, that is one of the greatest quality. If somebody asks me a question, if you don't have this mission, how you will be, what will you be doing? I think this inner awakening somebody asked me. I'll describe exactly what I will be doing. Somewhere in the banks of Ganges, in a small hut, with a big belly, I'll be just relaxed, lying down, and some of those local village boys, kids, if they bring little food, I'll eat and do some miracles for those kids by teleporting candies, materializing candies, some toys for those kids, and playing with them, teaching them some simple truths. Hey, don't tell lies, don't smoke, don't beat your sister, don't beat your classmate. Like this, teaching some simple things. I'll be resting, sleeping, living. That's it. That is my fantasy. That is my fantasy of Bole Baba. Bole Baba. Nothing much is required. Easily pleased. Asudosha. The small kids bring 1 or 2 sweets which they get from shop or the house. I'll eat that and I'll materialize 4 or 5 few candies and give them. And tell them, hey, don't tell lies, don't beat your sister, comb your hair properly, brush your teeth. That's all. Life is nothing more serious. Understand? All this mission and everything is for complicated people. Because human beings have complicated themselves so much, now you need a complicated mission. Otherwise, nothing else is required. And I tell you, by lying down in one corner of the Ganges, as a Bole Baba, as I described now, I'll be equally making enough people enlightened. The number of people I'll be enlightening through this complicated mission. I'm telling you, with this huge organization, which so many fools are envy about, and with all this setup, how many people I make enlightened? The same job I'll be doing there as a Bole Baba. Because I'll be working with those small kids who are not that complicated, other small villages, who bring little food, the yesterday's rice, in small mud pot. So naturally, I'll be working with those simple people, and the same process will be happening. Understand, the asudosha, not projecting your future into the past and seeing your past. If you just look at your past as it is, you will see so many times with such a simple things you are pleased. By nature, you are pleased just with the simple things. You are Bole Baba. You will just suddenly dig out the Bole Baba identity of you, the Asudosha identity of you. cherishing, living, bringing that asudosha identity of you to life is what I call sadhu. The definition of sadhu means understanding you are a Bole Baba. You are simply pleased. But the moment you compare, why? Why should I be simply pleased? All those fellows to get pleased need all those big things. And if I am simply pleased, I am cheated by all my peers. Because I am simply pleased, I am asudosha, everybody is exploiting me. Now you exploited yourself. Over. Now you are no more Bole Baba. You are no more asudosha. You have to become Indra to be joyful. Even after becoming Indra, when you have a problem, you have to rush to Bole Baba only. Understand? The moment you compare, because I am Bole Baba, all the good things which came out of the churning of the ocean, all these fellows have taken away. They just left few snakes and useless Rudraksha and worthless the cremation ground Bhasma for me, and this Lakshmi has been taken away by Vishnu, and Kamadhenu Kalpavruksha is snatched by Indra. The moment you think that, you lost the Shiva character and you want to become now Indra. You rush in the angle of Indra. So when you are trying to become Indra, what do? You project your future into the past and you feel only with these things, Parijata, Kalpavruksha, Ramba, Managa, Urvasi, with all this only then I will be happy. So you complicate your joy. So naturally, the Rakshasas come and attack you. The depression, the struggle which you need to go through to achieve that higher or complicated joys. So when Rakshasas attack you, what you do? No, better let me be Bole Baba. You get back. You get back to be a Bole Baba. I tell you, retain the beauty of Bole Baba in your life. Retain the quality of asudosha in your life. You will be living with Shiva consciousness. Living with Shiva consciousness does not mean you don't even need to do some big things. If you want to live in Shiva consciousness, just live like a Bole Baba. Easily pleased. Easily joyful. Asudosha. If they are pleased only with those big complicated things, let them be Indras. But I am going to be Asudosha. You look into your past in a pure way, without projecting your future into that past. As it is, you will understand, oh God, you have been always pleased by very simple things. Ordinary things are enough to please you. Your cravings are not that complicated. By nature, you are a Bole Baba. This understanding will land on you. Understanding, by nature you are Asudosha, Bole Baba. Means liberated from the future being projected into the past. If you stop the past being projected into the future, you will be relieved from worry. You will be relieved from fear. If you stop the future being projected into the past, you will be relieved from greed. suddenly you will see the thousands of things which you feel is a basic necessity to run your future will lose its power or meaning over you. Hey, I needed only these few beads, not diamonds. I needed only these simple things, not those big, big things. Oh God. Bole Baba. Just decide to be Asudosha, to be Bole Baba. Do not believe your mind which says, no, no, all your colleagues, team members, group, community, they are all exploiting you because you are Bole Baba. Then you are done. Now you are exploited by your own mind. It is your choice. Sadhu means Bole Baba. Exactly the visualization now I gave you. Lying down in the banks of a Ganges, in a small hut with a big belly. Means what? Did not even bother about the body carrying, or did not maintain the body. Nothing much need to be attended. You don't need to do weightlifting every day. You don't need to bend your body and do yoga every day. You don't need to care about anything. And anything comes, you put it in your mouth. So naturally a huge belly, all the time lying down, does not need to be attended. And it is there, it is there, it is there. And some kids will come in the evening when they don't have school. The belly will be so huge, they will be playing on it. They may bring 1 or 2 candy, which they would have eaten off, and the remaining will be there in their hand. Baba, you eat this, and you can eat. To please them, do some materialization, teleporting, play with some powers to please them. That's a real joy. You should show the powers to please the kids and play with the kids, not to these fools to impress them. Then the Bole Baba will not be Bole Baba. Then it is trying to prove a point. The powers should be expressed playfully as Bole Baba. Not to prove a point, not even to prove you are enlightened. And just give those some candy, these, that to those kids, and tell them, hey, do mathematics properly in your school, you are not studying well. Exactly, this is the way Raghupati Yogi was living, I know. That is the way Raghupati Yogi was living. Not a big belly, but other than that, all the other qualities I am saying. Easily pleased. Exactly, this is the way I experience Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Easily pleased. I'll take this ordinary tamarind, whatever, even uncooked items and all from the house. Whatever I get in my eyes or hand belongs to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then after I leave to the temple, my mother will be searching, where is the rice, where is the... So usually in the villages, in the night time, they will keep everything ready for the next day morning cooking. And all the measurements, they will keep it ready for next day morning to get up and cook. And next day morning, before my mother starts the cooking, the whole thing would have been packed and gone to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara. She'll be running around and searching, where is this, where is this, where is this? Whatever I get in my hand gets packed and goes to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And I have seen, so easily pleased with all the ordinary things, with all just ordinary things. Bole Baba. He will just take the tamarind and try to taste. He will not even take it to the cooking. So understand, if you stop projecting your future into the past, you will be free from the greed. You will become Bole Baba. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? All right. Now it's time. I'll answer this question again in tomorrow's satsang. I have not even touched the sutra. I'll continue in tomorrow's satsang. I'll continue to answer the remaining part of the questions in the next sessions. Today's essence is how to be Bole Baba. That's it. Shiva, Asudosha, easily pleased. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Now it's about time to conclude the sessions for today. And any questions, please do let me know. And today will be glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. So hope to see you tonight. Means tomorrow for you. So let's pay our deepest gratitude to Swamiji. With the space of deep gratitude, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tasat Sarvam Bhagavashri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you so much. See you all.